This is a day in the life of a dog groomer at Grand Style Pet Grooming in Tampa, Florida. Hang out with us during our all-day dog grooming live streams and enjoy our great chat community. All right, let's get busy. Wow. Good morning. We're going to start with cleaning our blades. Not really cleaning, but oiling, I guess I should say. They're already clean. One thing I haven't done yet is use the blower on them. I usually do that before I oil them, even though they're clean. Sometimes, like between the cutting bars and stuff, you end up with some hair, even though they're brushed out all day long. So, I'm gonna do that real quick. All right, that's done. Gonna need our alcohol and our brush and alcohol wipes and oil, and of course the clippers. Should blow these out too. Hold on a second. I like to blow out the hair that gets in here. There we go. All right. put 1 drop of oil wherever the cutting bar meets the back of the blade. These blades have 3 spots where it meets. You can see where it meets right here, and right here. I like putting the oil exactly where it needs to go and nowhere else, because the oil attracts dog hair, and dog hair gunks up your stuff, and it causes clipper lines in the dog's hair when you go to trim it if it's gunked up between the teeth of the blade. So that's what the alcohol's for, is to wipe off any excess oil really good in the areas that don't need it. And before you argue, well, all of your blade needs oil, it gets lubricated all day long when I disinfect them with the clipper side, which is also a lubricant. So the entire outside of the blade gets lubricated all day with something that dries clean. But this type of oil does not dry clean. You know what I'm saying? But this type of oil is necessary for where metal meets metal, or where you need extra slide. So I use 2 different types of lubrication, basically. And that's why I like clipper side, because it dries clean. And that's also why I apply it with the brush. Well, actually, there's 2 reasons why I apply clipper side with a brush. One is that if you're spraying aerosol, when you use like 4 blades or 5 blades on a dog, you're spraying that much aerosol into the air, and it is not healthy for us as groomers. So spraying it once into a brush, the brush stays wet with that's why I choose this brush to apply it with, because it's like a boar bristle brush and it stays wet with the disinfectant. And then I can brush it, I can spray it in here once so I don't have the poof of aerosol, and then I can brush it onto the blade, and the wetness stays, and it lasts for all my blades before I put them in the UV sterilizer. So that works really good for me. Much healthier, you know. And then I use the nylon brush because it's got longer teeth. So if I need to get way down deep in between the teeth of these longer blades, or it's stiffer, so it really, you know, gets down in there and gets gunk out. So that really helps me. So I'm going to mist these all over with the alcohol just to break up that oil so that hair doesn't stick between the teeth. I'm going to brush them out really, really good. Just get that oil from between the teeth that might have ended up there so that my blades are all prepared to do their job and do it well. And I use a stiff brush to do this. Where's my 5/8? I guess that was it. Now I'm going to take an alcohol wipe and just wipe off any of the excess that might have dripped over the sides. This is not my disinfection. This is cleaning and oiling. That's it. My disinfection is the clipper side after every dog, and then the UV sterilizer after every dog. All right, so now I'm going to put them back into my ghost layer organizers. I put them in order every day. So I start with my 40 blade, then a 15, then a 10, and then got a 5 over here. The 5/8 goes in the back and the 3 goes there. Then a 4 and 1, a 4 and 1, a 5, a 4 back here, another 5, another 4 and 1, a 7, and a 7. So they start shortest to longest always. The wide 30s go over here with the clip combs, and then these go in order. Do a 7, a 5, then a 4, like so. Down the clippers, get the oil off of them. All nice and clean and ready to go. Now my primary scissors that I use for the day, I oil Where's my little oiler thingy? Oh no, I've lost it. Where'd it go? There it is. I'm just gonna wipe the hair off. They shouldn't have any, but you know, even with disinfection, it gets it like right between where the blades close sometimes. So I just double check them before I put the oil on. They shouldn't be hairy, but you know, if you move the blades aside, you might see some. I wipe these between every dog too, but it's usually like this part when I'm working. But when I go to oil, it's down in here more. That I pay attention to because that's where I'm putting the oil at. This has a little brush on it. Squeak the oil up in it with the dial adjuster. I got this from Elite Shears. Came with the shears, and I just brush a little right there. Again, I don't want oil coating like the entire tool because hair sticks to it. And I just want enough so that they move freely. This little scissor holder I got from V3 Shears, but I have a new one coming in for right here that's like a Lazy Susan. Here, I'll show it to you. It's kind of cool. Good morning.
I haven't looked. It looks like I don't have anything till 10:30. I figured while I was here, I'd see if you want me to help do anything, or if I should just come back.
Mine's not even here yet, so the first week of school, it's
yeah,
like
I know.
everybody's like, yeah, we don't have time for a single other errand. No.
Yeah. I get it. So, I just figured I'll just come back later if there's nothing else you want me to do.
Might as well.
Right.
So let's see, what was I looking up? I think I might have it under shears. Yeah, this. So I got this. And that I'll keep right on my thing over here for my most used scissors. So I don't have to reach up so much because my shoulders give me trouble. So reaching up to my shear organizers that I have, all the ones that I don't use all the time, that extra reaching up is not comfortable for me. So getting this, I can keep it like right on my counter down low so I don't constantly have to reach up. Those of you with shoulder issues, you get it, right? So yeah, so that's what I got. It's kind of cool, isn't it? All right, let's put this up. And these are the shears I'm using the most right now. The canine shears. I already bought another pair of these. I like these. Believe it or not, I've been picking these up over my Zolita for my hand scissoring. And whatever shears I pick up the most are the ones that I like the most. So my Zolita has actually gotten moved over there, and I'm using these. Like them a lot. And then these I like, and I'm using them every day. I don't feel like, I feel like they could be a little bit better metal, but that's just a feeling. But I keep picking them up. I love the softness that they add, and I like the fact that they have the scissor point on them. These are Elite Shears. These are canine. I keep picking them up, so I guess I like them. And then, of course, my Artero Fusion Curvies. Love these. So those are my primary shears right now. I'm using the curved chunkers. It's giving me a lot of softness to the look of my trims on those new chunkers. That just the feel of them and the way that they cut, as far as the plushness that it's giving me, really, really good. It's just I don't know if it's just a feeling or not, but it just feels like the metal isn't what I'm used to, but that could just be the way they feel in my hand. I don't know. I'm not saying it's not good metal. I'm just saying that it doesn't feel as good as I don't know what I'm saying. I'll just shut up. All right, now let's go mix shampoos. Just shut up, Suzanne. I'm always telling myself that. All right, what am I doing? Plugs. Go to the tub. These have already been disinfected and rinsed. Just had them drying out for a little bit before I add the products into them. This is iGroom Argan Oil, which is diluted for a cat's tub. And then we're using the Crown Royal shampoo. Mix that up. I need to order some more 1/4 ounce pumps for my other iGroom shampoos. Actually, I should read it and see how it dilutes, but should be fine. Should be the same. All right, do this one. See how ooh, this is getting low. I don't think I have another number 3. So I'll switch to the number 2 and see how that's going to hold up and how it works as an all-purpose. What I mean by all-purpose is, you know, able to be used on multiple dogs with a consistent effect. is ready. Go put this in Cat's tub. And now we're going to put the runs back together. I've already got the water dishes out. I usually get here 45 minutes to an hour before I go live. So I've already got a lot of stuff done by the time I come on. But some of it's just running around where you can't really follow me or see me in the different areas. So it's like, why go live if you can't see what I'm doing? Know what I mean? Like right now, folding dowels. Getting them out of the way of the pads. This one goes in the grooming room. So I only needed yellow pom-poms to create the rest of the primary colors. Plus I bought some cute bandana material that has a bunch of different colored pencils on it for the boys. And then I got some cute ribbon for back to school. So we're gonna do a back to school theme for about 2 weeks now on our pom-pom collars and bandanas and bows. And I need to pull out all my holiday stuff and go ahead and prep for the holidays now. Get it all in stock so that when Halloween and Christmas and Thanksgiving all come up, we've got everything we need, which I may already have everything I need, but I need to make sure, because you definitely don't want to get caught at the holidays without the right stuff in stock, because it can take longer for orders to get here. And, you know, sometimes stuff will take weeks and then you're stuck. I also need to count up exactly how much I need for every dog and how it translates into the number of yards of ribbon and stretch elastic and pom-poms and bandana material. So I don't over order and I don't under order for what I need for the holidays. That would be smart. All right, let's see what else. Oh, toothbrushes. Let me get them. Let's see, I've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. That's not enough. I need 9, and I know Cat has enough. My first dog is stuck in traffic. She came across the bridge and did not realize that school's starting here and not where she's at. So she's stuck. But that's okay. I had extra time booked for her. All right, what else do we need to do? let's go ahead and make some bows. And bandanas. Bows and bandanas. All right, we need to get our new colors out. So we're going to use blue and red. Put these up. Put these in with those. And so we need blue, red, and yellow. Uh-oh, we don't have as much yellow for today as I thought we did. Ugh. Well, guess we'll make a couple of watermelon ones. Let me look in here and see if I've got more yellow. Gonna need the yellow for the fall too. Need more red. Oh, don't fall everywhere. I have the size and brand of pom-poms or brands on my Amazon store if you're a groomer and you want to know exactly what I'm using. So we'll have to wait for the yellow to get here to do the primaries. So we'll get this one back out. And we'll do more watermelon today until the yellow gets here. Alright. And I'm getting low on this, so I already ordered this, and I had to order a bunch of Laney bands yesterday because we just opened our last package. Let's see. See who we got this morning. I know we have Tux. So let's make Tux's bandana first. Just got to bring up my software here. Go to today. So we have Tux and Dash first. So I'll make theirs. It helps if we plug in our glue gun. It doesn't work unless it's hot. So let's cut one of these for Dash while we're waiting on it to warm up. And I can take a few questions. Let me bring up today's stream. There it is. If anybody has a question, I can take one for a few minutes. Just a few. Alright, Tux is going to be a size 14 or so. Dash is going to be a size 11. He might be a 12 by now. He's gotten a little chunky lately. Let's see, go back to here. After that, we have Maddie the Multi-Poo. She's going to get a collar. And that is going to be a size 11. And it's Maddie's mom who gave me the recipe for the macaroni salad, which is my absolute new favorite. So I'm so happy about that. I'm going to be sure to tell her. After that, we have Moses, the Beaver Terrier. He's going to get a size 10. Back at the stream, see if we have questions. Do you have enough yellow pom-poms in the baby colors? I do, but it wouldn't look as primary colors as I want for the school, back to school. I want more like bright primary colors. So we'll just go with the watermelon for now that we've been doing. And then after that, we will go with primary colors. Don't know when those will be here. Let me log into Amazon and see when they'll be here. I think today. Seriously, you're sending me a verification code. Okay. It says 0 orders placed in the last 3 months. Yeah, right. Let me go look in there. Must have used the wrong login. Go to here. Go to here. And here. So the back to school material won't be here till August 18th for the bandanas. That's a whole week away. But the ribbons and the bows, the ribbons and the pom-poms will be here today. Ugh. Ugh, ugh. All right. Back to YouTube. take these with me. Pom-poms in the garbage can. Don't want to do that. Can't afford to spend any money that we don't have. These little bandanas will go good with the primary colors until the school material ones get in. And sometimes stuff gets here quicker than Amazon says it will. Who else? Maddie. Do Maddie and Moses. Hi. Come on, Tux. Let's go, Bubba. Come on, hurry up. Get in. Hurry, hurry. Take your time. Thank you. Come here. I know you need to go potty, so we're going to put you in the back for a minute. Let you go potty from the long car ride, and then we'll get started on you. Here you go. He always has to leave his P-mail address. He's an unneutered male, so anytime, especially the boys that aren't neutered come into a dog facility, they got to make sure all the girls know where they've been and where they can reach them if they need to. It's a dog thing. Dogs are funny like that. Alright, this was supposed to be a size 10, not an 11. Tux walked through the gate on his own, rather slowly, because he was looking for a place to lift his leg, but he walked through all by himself, came into the back, without a collar, without a leash, without assistance, just an open gate. And that's the way we like it. He chose to come in. This one's for Maddie. Probably already said that. Alright, let's go see if I've got cleanup in aisle 3. And then I think I need to reposition this camera just a little. I'll work on that tonight, maybe. Let's go get grooming. Turn this off. Oh, I saw something else I'm going to try because the fishnet hairnet idea is not really working for the toenails. So something I've got coming in that I'm going to try, I'll show you, is, where is it? Ah, stop it. That's not what I'm trying to do. Stop it. Not that. Not that. This. So, I saw somebody had these and said that they were really good for toenails because they're thicker and they hold up better and they're small so you can slide them right over the feet. And probably the mesh is going to be like double layered. I was trying to find something that wasn't double layered, but what I'm trying to accomplish is something that's thicker. Go with this one. That I can at least poke the holes through that already set netting so that the toenails slide through it better. So it's probably got mesh in these holes, but I can clear out the mesh in those holes, and that'll give me a really solid, you know, for the long-haired dogs, and you don't want the nail drill to get caught in the hair. But what I've been finding is the tears are made bigger when the dog moves with the hairnet. So I've got these coming in. They're small, and they're washable, so, and I can even like keep the zipped hole a little bit smaller so it fits more snug on the dog's leg. You know what I'm saying? And it's like just the right size. So I'm going to try that and see if that works, because the hairnet thing isn't quite working for what I want. So that's what I'm going to do there. And I ordered 2 different kinds so I can compare them and see which one works better. Looks like they'll hold up better, and I'll have like 8 of them so I can wash them. Just toss them, use them on one dog, toss it, use the next one on the next dog, toss it in the not in the garbage, in the laundry. So, interesting idea, huh? Always trying to pick up new things. All right, Tux, are you still peeing? How many times you gonna go, bud? Huh? Huh? How many? Oh. All right, here's the boy. You got weeds all over you. And you don't even have the kind of hair that weeds stick to. How does this happen? You see them all? All right. Behave. Don't be a table sniffer. Nobody likes a table sniffer.
Hello. He's a good boy. Did you just realize you're with Miss Suzanne? Like, oh my gosh, did you just get all excited about that? Yes, you love your Miss Suzanne, don't you? Yes, you do. Get to have your big day out. Yes, it's your big day out. Gotta get your manscape.
Last night I was at the nail salon and there was this mom in there with her 12-year-old boy and he was getting a pedicure. And the first time she just wanted to take him with her so she could go and just needed him to go too. And so she said the first time she had to kick him, drag him in kicking and screaming like, I am not going in that girl's place, you know. And then he got a pedicure and he's like, oh, this feels good. And so he asked her if he could go yesterday. And she's like, well, I guess I need my nails done. So yeah, we'll go. So he's in there getting his pedicure. He's a big boy too. That boy must have been, he's 12 years old and he's like, I'm like, boy, you're going to be huge. I thought that was really cute. He's like, can we go to the nail salon? Of course, don't let him fool you. He's probably wanting to look at all the cute girls there. You know? He's like, yeah, there's lots of stuff to look at around here.
Hold still. Getting hair in my nose. Stay. Hello. I got my new certificate up. I like this one because you can read it from a distance. The other one, the print was too small. You couldn't read it from a distance. I'm like, oh, that one's better.
My favorite thing about him is his tongue. He like always keeps his little tongue like, don't you?
Him's a funny guy. Him's a funny guy. Enough with the sniffing. There's been no girls in here in the last 12 hours. There's that tongue.
So you notice I'm constantly switching blades when I do a Scotty. The reason for that is especially for these pet Scotties, they tend to have less undercoat, and so you can see through their hair, and you need the graduating lengths for the style. That's very important as well. I tend to stay a little longer on my haircuts for these guys so that you don't see any balded areas in the cowlicks. So I use a 4 for the pattern on the body, usually. A 5 for the sides of the neck and over all the cowlicks. And a 7 for the cheeks. A 7 for the base of the ears. A 10 for the upper part of the ear and inside the ear. And sometimes I'll go back over the inside of the ear with a 15. A 30 for the pads of the feet. I don't shave the bellies on these guys at all. I leave the bellies natural. And I use either a 4 or a 5, usually a 5 on the back side of the tail, but not the front side. And then I carve out around the eyebrows with a 5 because I'm going against the lay of the coat there. So it's all graduated. And that way the dog has a nice coating of hair. You don't see any balding. Like if I used a 7 right here, you would see white skin through there. And so I find it's very important to keep a nice coating everywhere so that they look nice, but also short enough and tight enough so that they look smart and well styled. Because this is a very stylish breed when they're all groomed up. One of my favorite breeds to groom. I have a lot of those in case you haven't noticed. I thought about putting the rest of my certificates up here, but it would cover the whole wall up higher. You really wouldn't see them, but I have enough to fill in that entire area. You think I should put them all up? I've got them all framed already. It would just be like 2 or 3 lines across there. Championship certificates and obedience title certificates and stuff like that. I guess it wouldn't look like overkill because you couldn't see them on the screen, but they'd be there. Okay, him in the tub. When I went to visit my mother Sunday, she told me there was something she wanted to give me, and I said, "What's that?" She said, "The very first dog you showed, I still have the trophy from that." And I'm like, "You do?" And she said, "Yeah, and I want you to have it." That would be very special. I was 16 when I showed that dog. Very cute little black poodle. And he won like a silver bowl with the Poodle Club inscription into it. Really nice trophy.
I'm like, yes, please. I would like that very much.
And out of all her trophies, I'm surprised from her dogs, because she had over 50 champion dogs. And I was surprised she remembered that that was the one that I won with her dog, because she's got so much. She had a big old trophy case from all her stuff in her waiting room of her salon. Her trophy case was cool. It was custom made and it covered a whole wall. And it had like a polished wood frame and glass doors and like rows of shelves that just went all the way down the wall with pictures and trophies in there. She had champions and Maltese poodles, Yorkies, miniature schnauzers, Chow Chow, Borzoi. See what else. I don't think her Chinese cresteds, I don't think she showed those. I think that's it on the champions. There might have been more. I don't know. Of course, that was over like a 60-year career. Yorkie, Maltese, oh, Persian cats and Himalayan cats. She had a couple of champions. Mostly poodles. My own dogs that finished their championships is Kerry Blue Terrier, Standard Schnauzer, Cocker Spaniel, Wire Fox Terrier, Poodles. I think that's it. Oh, Springer Spaniel. And then I've also shown dogs that finished their championships in Borzoi and Bichon in addition to those. and miniature Schnauzer. And then I've groomed over 300 champions, well over 300, including best in show winners. So it's a good wide range of coat types and experience is why I'm proud of it, because it gives me a well-rounded knowledge in all those coat types to be able to groom them to breed standard, good enough to win at dog shows. It's just a lot of education that goes into being able to do that, and I'm proud of that. So in addition to all those breeds, the show groomed breeds, I can't even possibly think of them all off the top of my head, but we would add to those Petite Basset Griffon Vendéen, German wire-haired pointer, as far as the champions go. And those were some of the top winning champions, and Giant Schnauzer, Giant Schnauzers, Irish Setter, see what else, Russell Terrier, Parson Russell Terriers, Yorkies, of course we already listed those. Let's see what else, Scottish Terrier, a lot of terriers, Wheaton Terriers, a lot of Kerry Blues who were shown and won. Amongst other stuff. English Cocker, Polish Lowland Sheepdog, Dachshunds, lots and lots of Dachshunds, long hair. I think my arm's feeling good enough now. I can get the long-haired Dachshunds back in the standards. I can at least try and see how it feels. Oh, can't forget the long-haired Chihuahuas and Champion Pomeranians. One of the Champion Pomeranians and one of the long-haired Chihuahuas were group winners. What are you doing? You're not finished. I just got to put your stuff back in. Come here. Don't get kooky. Stand still. You shook out your cotton. You got to have more. I don't know why I even bother to put cotton in Scotty's ears. Sometimes I wonder why I'm doing that. I don't value the champion dogs that I groom any higher than the everyday dog that I do. They are all 100% just as special. And the only reason that I even talk about it sometimes is because of the skill level and the confidence my clients can have that the skill level is there, especially when they need higher end grooming. It's not that the dogs are any better than one another. They're all great. It's just sometimes you need more precise grooming services, you know? And sometimes you don't. Sometimes it's just everyday maintenance. Even on the champion dogs, it's just everyday maintenance. I do show grooms, you know, some getting them ready for shows, but most it's maintenance, because they need maintenance just like every other dog. The only difference is knowing what to cut and what not to cut on a show dog, you know, because you can ruin a show dog's career for a year just by making one simple wrong cut, like shaving the stomach on a Yorkie, or trimming the Yorkie's feet too tight, or, you know, trimming the corners of the eyes on a Yorkie. You can set the dog back for a year. So knowing what not to cut is just as important as knowing what to cut. We'll be doing a show Yorkie tomorrow. Our first dog in the morning is a dog that's got all of her single points towards her championship. She just needs her major points. And she's getting sent out to go take care of that business. And so we'll be giving her her groom before she gets sent to her handler. She's going to go up north. Where all the points are, so she can find her majors, because major points and minor points, you know, are different in the sense of how many dogs you have to compete against to earn them. And so sometimes that's why a lot of these show dogs travel, is you got to go to where the majors are. So that's what she'll be doing, is hunting down those major points. And I'd imagine it will only take her a week or two, and she'll be finished and be right back home. And then after that, she's going to get bred to Major, the Yorkie. And the pet owner is going to keep a male puppy out of Maya and Major. And that is going to be exciting because they're going to complement each other perfectly. They're both stunning. But Major's got a very soft personality, and you know, he's a sensitive guy, and Maya's very outgoing and pushy. And so if we can get Maya's personality on Major's absolutely stunning looks, that's going to produce something fabulous. All right, Tex, let's brush your teeth. And I put some images of Major in Maya's video that I put up a few weeks ago. So I'm showing Major with the bow in his hair and Major getting his hair combed, and then Maya getting the haircut, so you can see them both if you wish to. That's a good boy. So my Yorkie, she's 17 years old. She's starting to go into her super old lady stage. This morning, she usually barks at me to get out of bed, right? So she'll stand there and bark and bark and bark, like on Sunday morning when I don't want to get up, and she'll bark at me to get up. And sometimes I ignore her. Most of the time I ignore her, so she doesn't get in the habit of doing that, because the more you get up, the more they bark at you. But anyway, this morning, I'm already up. I've already walked past her. I turned on the lights, and she's standing there staring at my side of the bed barking. And I'm calling her from like 5 feet away. Gidget, 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 I'm over here. And she's still standing there looking at the bed barking. I'm like, you can't hear me? You can't see? You have no idea what you're doing. It's so funny. I'm like, hello, dog. Little doggy mode. Come here. Come here. Good boy. Easy does it. Good boy. And she's gotten into so much barking lately. It's an old dog thing. Every little thing. Arf, 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 arf. It's ridiculous. She never used to be a big barker, but now it's incessant when she wants something. Anybody who's had old dogs knows, right? It's an old dog thing. brushes will fit in here. It does fit. Let's see if it drops all the way down into the disinfectant. That will be the kicker. Go ahead and fill it up. Drop it down. It does. It sinks all the way in. Look at that. Yay. I can use this for my snap-on combs too, to like scrub my snap-on combs and soak them in disinfectant so all the little nooks and crannies get disinfected. That will be very, very nice. This is made by Artero, and I got it from Ryan's Pet Supply. It says it's a shear and blade carrying case made to keep your tools safe while carrying them. Ignore that description. That is a totally wrong description of what that tool's designed to do. Or the box. At least in my opinion. Whoever wrote that didn't understand the assignment. Just saying. If you think it's going to keep your shears safe while traveling, you're going to be greatly disappointed. Now, go to dry tucks. Trying to find something that I've lost. Oh well. I saw it somewhere and I can't remember where. And I need it. For times like this. Well, it'll turn up. Thank you. You too. I created a little vacuum brush to fit on my clipper vac, so I could brush up this hair and vacuum it up. I needed more of those. And this should be my other sign in case the solicitors missed the first sign. I'm going to have a second one inside. So I got one on the door, and then this one is going to be on the front counter. Like, don't you dare ring that bell and make me come up front to ask me if I have a broken windshield or if I need credit card processing. So I got another one. It's like, I don't need anything. Don't call me. I'll call you. There. It's on my front counter. So I'm color coding my scissors with the nail things. I mean the finger hole things. My primary shears. So my regular scissor shears are going to be in blue. All my first choice shears of the week are going to be in pink. And all my second choice shears for when I have like specialty things are going to be in purple. So I don't have to like, is it this one? Which one is it? I don't have to do that anymore. It'll all be color coded. And then when something goes dull, the inserts come out, they go where they go, and it goes into the next first choice, right? So I'll always have a visual for my first choice shears. Ta-da! And that's what helps me be fast. So people are always asking on Facebook and stuff, how do I improve my speed? How do I improve my speed? How do I improve my speed? It's like the number one question. Organization, clean tools, coordinated things always in the right order. It helps you to grab and go, grab and go, grab and go. Every second you stop and go like this, or digging through your tools when they're piled up, and I see so many groomers with piled tools. It's like you set this down on top of this, on top of this, on top of this. Then you need your blade and you pick it up, or your brush, and it knocks your shears on the floor because your shears were like crossed over it. Organization, number one. Prep. prep, coming in an hour early and prepping. Number 2, right? Super, super, super important. Organization. Now, I'm my own boss, so I can come in an hour early and prep. Not everybody has that, but you can prep before you go home the night before. Just make sure everything's in order and ready to go, right? If you don't have time to oil your tools there, pack them in your box and take them home. Oil them at home. If you have to work within business hours, there's ways to do it. Getting the dogs super clean, spending a little bit more time in the tub helps them to dry faster. Keeping them comfortable helps them to not fight as much. You know, there's just so many little things. Giving them a minute to dry themselves off helps. Are you done? Huh? Yeah? Let's turn down this. This. Make sure it shows up good here. Oh, behave. Behave. Easy does it. Easy does it. Where are you going? Stay. Okay. Stay. So the only one came out of this ordeal bloodied is me. He's fine. So this is a new pattern of behavior he's developing. Oh, that's deep. Ow. It's alcohol on a deep cut. Not smart. He's done it the last couple of times. Don't know why he's escalating with that. Being a mature, unneutered male helps along with that escalation, honestly. If he were mine, he'd be getting that stuff toned down real quick. Just saying. See if I got something here to cover that up with without having to put him up. I don't think I do. Let's put you up and get a Band-Aid, bud, before I bleed on you. I'm not going to put you in there, you'll pee. Okay. Yeah, it's all your fault. You did it. Band-Aids don't stay on when you're grooming because your hands are in water so much and soap, but it'll stay on till I quit bleeding anyway. All right, let's get you finished. I know you're all happy now because your nails are over. I know, I love you too. I love you too, Tux. Yes, I do. So does something have to happen for them to get escalating like that? Not necessarily. I don't think he's ever had his nail cut too short that I can remember. You know, sometimes it's just a pattern of behavior that starts and then escalates. Sometimes there can be some arthritis in his foot, in his lower legs, especially with these short-legged dogs that get, they've got crooked legs a lot. So sometimes that can be an issue. Not saying it is, but it could be. So that's why when he first started bucking the system, I tried to leave his foot on the table and just trim it that way. But I still had to get out the donut collar because he was meaning business when he escalated. I can't tell you what goes through these dogs' brains sometimes. All I can do is deal with it. But what the pet parent needs to do is to start working with him on it and doing positive reinforcement to get him to the point where we're handling his feet again like before. And also, sometimes these dogs can be very gentlemanly at home when they're not neutered. But when they get out into a facility where other dogs have been or are, their tendencies to be a bit more aggressive and to mark more and to, have all those studly behaviors come into play where they don't come into play at home. And so the dogs act different here. They'll mark everywhere. They'll, be more aggressive. If there's been a female in heat anywhere in the last couple of weeks, which we try to avoid for this very reason, not because I don't like working on females in heat, it's just because it creates chaos in the salon that has a residual effect. Makes the males more aggressive, makes them mark more, so I try not to do that. But you can't always avoid it. So, and more aggressive behaviors are common with the unneutered males. Just like stallion horses as opposed to geldings, Sometimes you can't have stallions being kept at the same barn where you have mares. It's just, you'd have squealing and chaos and more aggressive behaviors, potentially, not always. So anyway, we have a video with some tips and a blog with some tips on training your dog to have its feet handled. And sometimes you need to retrain your dog to have his feet handled. So Tux here used to be fine about it. Why he's escalating again, I don't know. But he is. So he has to be retrained. So if the pet parent's watching, go to my website, look at that blog, and get some tips on helping him to overcome that behavior, because it won't be hard. He's just got to see it as a positive and not a negative. That's all. He's got to learn that good things happen when you pick up the feet and individualize the toe. Take a finger and put pressure on the toe. Use the nail file on the toe. He's got to learn that good things happen there. Which is high value treats and food. It's usually the good things. Or, throwing their favorite toy. Like if you've got them up here, you can pop a treat in their mouth, but as soon as you put them down, have their favorite toy there, throw it for them, let them chase it. Just make the whole thing super positive. No telling them they're bad, no telling them to stop. All positive reinforcement for that. Come here. And that's not something we can do in the salon. That has to be done at home. And then next time he comes, you can bring his favorite treats with him too. Or something to make it better. I just screwed up that eyebrow. Oh well. It is what it is. Good boy. Turn, turn. And with that kind of behavior, he cannot be booked with Cat. I don't want her handling a dog that will nail her. So I don't know that I want to handle a dog that'll nail me, which is why he needs some help right now. But I can't have a dog doing that with an employee. So not that she can't handle it. She can handle it just fine. I just, as an employer, don't want to put her in that position because he was getting quite nasty. And that's for the pet parents' information there. If you book them online, book them with me, or it'll get canceled. Stay. I don't like to put my employees at harm's way. All right. Let's see, Baxter's here. It'll be just a minute before I go up front. I want to finish him up before I put him up. If his mom's watching, go ahead and come on in so he doesn't get himself dirty while I'm waiting on you before I can get around to texting you. Because as soon as I put him down, he's going to lift his leg again. Good enough. Stay. I don't want to hear it. I don't want to hear it. Being a brat dog. Stay. Which one's yours? I think it's this one. All right. That's a good boy. So Baxter's owner was questioning whether I did him last time or not because I had a receptionist. And that's one of the reasons. Another reason why I don't like having a receptionist is because people automatically assume I did not groom their dog. Because I have a receptionist. So that's one of the reasons I try to work without one, because it avoids confusion. But sometimes I've got a dog in the tub and Cat will take the dog up. And people are like, did you groom him? I'm like, yes, I groomed him. I'm going to text that one's owner. So he wasn't sure how long he wanted him because he wants a summer cut and I cut him too short last time. So we do have a chart on the wall with fur that you can feel the length and decide the length that you want. That's an easy way to tell how long you want your dog. And that way there's a better chance I'll get it right. Disinfect these tools. Why is that crooked all of a sudden? Is it just that that's crooked, maybe? I don't know. So when people say they want a summer cut, sometimes we don't know exactly what you want. There's different ideas of summer cuts, and there's different blade lengths. So there's a 7 blade, a 5 blade, a 4 blade, a 3 blade, a 5/8 HT blade. So it all depends on which one you want as far as the length goes. And then for some people, a summer cut means short on the trunk of the body and short scissored legs. Sometimes it means shaved all the way down the legs, and I don't mean shaved as in shaved bald. I mean clippered with the blade that you want, the length that you want. And you can look at blade chart sizes. The 4 blade is a 9.6 millimeters or a 3.8 inch. You know, you can get your ruler out, you can look at blade size charts, and you can look at our charts that we have up front with the blade size charts. And that also has the fur that you can feel, so you can feel how long it is. So there's all kinds of ways to determine what it is that you as a pet parent wants. Because when we hear summer cut, we can envision all sorts of things. Some of my clients, summer cut means 3 inches long. Some of my clients, summer cut means a 1/16 of an inch long. All right, I'll be right back. Good boy. I know, it's okay. Dexter, let's get you in the tub, mister. Come here.
want proof that I actually groom the dogs. And so my daughter moved away in 2020. She lives in Maine. And she came down for a visit. She wanted to come and hang out at the shop all day like old friends. And she did. And one of our favorite customers that she loved, you know, she wanted to go up front and see them. So she took the dogs out. They had to leave the shop. And only half an hour later, they called back and said, did you groom my dog today? Because it didn't look quite right. Or did somebody else do it? Did your daughter do it? My daughter went pale in the face because she was so tired of hearing it. So tired of hearing me on the phone defending whether I groomed the dog or not. And my daughter swore that day she would never set foot in the shop again. Which broke my heart. Because she had been in the shop every day since she was born. Not every day, but you know what I mean. She after school waiting on karate, she'd come run up to my desk. She got potty trained in the shop. You know, she'd come with me on Sundays and help clean when she was like 2. You know, always in my shop. I was always in my mother's shop. And she said, I'll never set foot in the shop again. She was so annoyed. Yeah. So annoyed. And I guess that's why I take a little touchy every time I hear it now, because of that memory. And it's why I can't have a front desk person. It's one of the reasons. I don't want a front desk person anymore, but yeah, that's one of the downfalls of having one. I guess in a beauty salon, you know who did your hair, but in a grooming salon, you don't know. They always assume the front desk girl did it. And not to mention, you know, when the work is good, at least good for maintenance grooms. You know, it's like having Sean client call me back. Her dog was matted that day. I spent probably an extra 45 minutes dematting, which cut into the haircut time, because if I spend the appointment dematting, I'm not going to have enough time left to hand scissor if I'm booked, you know? And so if you want to bring your dog in matted, it's going to come off somewhere in the groom, but it still wasn't a bad groom. You know, it wasn't worthy of complaint, in my opinion, at all. And when you take out a good quality job and you actually spend more time on the dog than they paid for, then for them to call back and complain, it's like, you know what I'm saying? Alright, he's gonna soak for a few minutes. We're looking at my table.
Korean style dog grooming. This is Suzanne. May I help you?
Hi, my name is Grande. Horizon Wireless Business Team, and how are you doing today?
I'm fine. How are you?
Doing fantastic. So the reason for my call today is to reach out to a bunch of our valued customers, making sure everything's running smooth for them. And as we've been doing so, we've noticed that a number of our clients are on plans that can be changed or
We're
discounts.
we're not interested, but I appreciate you calling. Have a good day.
You too.
Alright. Back to the tub. Come on. Good boy. He's a good boy. That's clients here. I gotta go up front and get that one. I think she's early. Put you back up. Wait. Wait. Hi.
Good morning, Suzanne.
Good morning.
fixed these here for cat.
All right. Any special instructions?
Just all the hair between the pads, gone.
Okay.
Yeah. Other than that,
Come
same
on,
old,
buddy.
same old.
All right.
Can I cancel an appointment online? I've made some,
If you have an account, you can.
but, okay.
I can send you a link. Make sure you have an account.
Yes, please.
Or just text us or call us either way.
Okay, okay.
But I'll send you a pet portal invite.
Perfect, okay.
All right, you're all
right,
set.
Thanks, Suzanne.
Thank you. Zoom, zoom. All right, Baxter, back to the tub. Come on. That's a good boy. Open wide. You're all right. Good boy. Hold still. Hold still. morning. I'm on, is his name Baxter too? Bixby. I've got a Baxter and you've got a Bixby. My mind went, She wants all the hair out from between his pads, was how she described it. And everything else the same. Zoom, zoom. Come on, bad boy. Oopsie daisy. Stand. Good boy. Stay. Stand. Stay. Good boy. Yes, good boy. Uh-uh. That was very good. Stand. Stand. Here. Good boy. Stay. Good boy. I'll be back.
He's a good boy. That's a good boy. Turn. Look, this way. Turn. Turn. Good boy. Turn, turn. There you go. Good boy.
I was saying earlier, I think my arms might be able to handle the standard dachshunds. Absolutely not. Nope. After doing him, it's like, it's not a chance. Because they lay down like he does, and trying to maneuver a dog who's laying down a lot, too much. That is Maddie the Maltipoo barking. She had a dental last week, so her separation anxiety is kicked in. Doesn't take much to trigger those behaviors. She doesn't normally do that unless she has a reason to be upset. And that is her reason, I believe. Just like when we saw Mia, the toy poodle, go through that last month or so. It took her about, I don't know, a month to get over it. When her separation anxiety kicked in. Or just her anxiety as a whole. hopefully you look okay. Go put you up. Make sure you look good. That side of your mustache is off. Alright. This is Dash. Boy, Dash. Yeah, it's a good baby. Good boys. That's a good boy. To the tub. All right, I had a customer come in. I let him soak in his shampoo. I'll go take care of that. Come on. You wait here. Be right with you. I'm getting my steps in today. Zoom, zoom. All right, Dash, you've had your soak time. It's a good boy. It's a good boy. I was talking about my daughter's grooming earlier. This client was one of the first ones to book with her after she got certified with Dash here. And Dash had just been adopted. And he was quite a mess. He was a little rescue dog. And my daughter gave him his first haircut here. And she did a fabulous job. And as picky as this client is, as far as how their dogs are cared for, they completely trusted Caitlin to groom him. And that was so nice. I appreciated that so much because, you know, clients don't like to try a new groomer, and they don't like to try a new groomer fresh out of school, but they had known her for many years and seen her in the shop for years. And so they trusted her. She did a good job.
Isn't that right, Dash? Miss Caitlin did a good job on you when she first met you. Mm-hmm. Yes, she did. She did a good job on Dash Cam. Or DoorDash, we should call you. DoorDash is on Dash Cam. It's a good boy. Behave. And brush your teeth. That's a good boy.
Thank you. Thank you. That's a good boy. So the other day in the chat, somebody had asked about a holder for a dog dryer or a human hair dryer that they could use to blow dry their dog at home. And I usually refer people to TableWorks to find those. But this morning I saw advertised that the Taro line, like this brush, has those, and they have one that looks really good. It's not on Amazon. I did message them and see if they could put it on Amazon. They said it's not there yet. I have filled out the wholesale form to get these products, so I might stock those. We'll see if they approve the wholesale application, or if maybe they'll just put those on Amazon so you have easy access to them. I don't know who else sells their products here in the US. I know people do, but I just don't know who. So I also noticed on Amazon that there's actually a bunch of good looking options for human hair dryer holders for humans, and I didn't know that like clip onto your countertop and stuff. I'm like, well, check that out. I didn't know that. There was a bunch of them. So that's an option too. Plenty of choices. Just look for a hair dryer holder, and there's a bunch. Not just dog products. Personally, I don't like using human hair dryers on dogs because they get hotter than the dog dryers do, and they are louder than the stand dryers. They're not louder than the high velocity dryers, but they are loud in a dog's eyes. So So if you're going to use one, I recommend either wrapping the head like we do for the high velocity dryers, or plugging the ears with cotton if you're using a human dryer, just to tone down the noise. The dogs will do better. And keep them a bit further away from the dog so that the heat's not too hot when it's blowing on the area you're blow drying. His dad is watching. You can come on in. Something I noticed in the transcriptions when YouTube transcribes my videos, that it's not only hearing what I'm saying, it's watching what I'm doing, which I find interesting. So when I'm turning down the dryer, each click of the dryer, it'll come across in the words in the transcript, heat, 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 heat. I'm like, okay, you're watching me turn down the heat and you're transcribing it into words. Interesting. It also does it when I'm turning up the dryer. It says heat, heat, heat. That's what it feels like. Not only are you guys watching me, the robots are watching me. Like, ah. I'm gonna go text his dad, I think. Maybe. Grand Style Dog Grooming, this is Suzanne. May I help you? Somebody make it stop. blocked. All right, text him. Doggy toothpaste. One home. And 120 dog toothbrushes, individually wrapped. got to use my shark donut collar today. A very bitey Scotty. Yeah, it worked good. And he looked adorable baring all his teeth wearing that.
You know, the added entertainment value has to really.
And he was showing every tooth in his head.
Oh no.
This is Maddie. So I was talking to Maddie's mom because she's the one who gave me the recipe for the macaroni salad. And I said, well, we're going to have this in place of potato salad from now on. She goes, you use the same sauce for your potato salad. And I'm like, ooh, really? And she's like, yes. So the sauce is cooked instead of just like all mayonnaise. You take 2 eggs and vinegar and sugar and you cook it. And then you add your mayonnaise and your mustard and cook it in. And then that makes the sauce. It thickens and makes the sauce. And it's so good. Like so good. So now I'm going to have to try it on potatoes. And then we'll have to compare the two. I was already thinking about trying that sauce on potatoes. I'm like, I wonder if that would work the same because it tastes so good. So now we'll have to do a taste test. Just a reason to make potato salad. Good girl. I'll send you that recipe, Dottie. It's really good. Really, 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 really. You'll never eat any other macaroni salad again good. I'll be right back. All right, this is Moses. We're going to put him in the tub. I will post it in the group. Absolutely. I have to wait till I get home, take a picture of the card. But I'll post it. sometimes Moses gets in a mood and he'll start screaming when I do certain things. I've brought it up, potential health concerns or whatever with the pet parent, but she says, no, no, no. Could just be an attitude thing. He didn't used to do it, but now he'll do it on his face and his toenails sometimes. And he won't let me put a harness on him or take one off, and he won't let me put a bandana on him unless I open it real wide and I'm real careful, or he freaks out. So, don't know. Don't know why he does it, but he does. So if you hear him do that, don't worry. I'm not doing anything. You know, I'm being extra careful, but knowing he's got sensitivities. Yeah, no. Stay, Moses.
A little bucket bath. A little itty bitty doggy bucket bath.
And one thing I like when I say that they might do that screaming thing is if I say it, they won't do it. So that's good too. The little Yorkie that we shaved down last night already has her next appointment for 6 weeks out, along with their other 2 dogs, 2 miniature schnauzers. So, gonna be a good client. So you'll be seeing Blanche again, and you'll also be seeing Oreo, the schnauzer from yesterday again. She said, I'll never go anywhere else. So, that's cool. Oreo was a cutie, wasn't he? I enjoyed him. Both of those I enjoyed. It's all right. It's not gonna hurt you. Good boy. Good. Good baby. Come on. Be right back. I had a customer come in. You go in here. I'll be right back. Be right with you.
Let's get Mr. Moses dry. Come here, baby. That's Maddie. You hear her crying again because Kat set her down. Kat's giving her a bath today. And she set her down. Maddie's like, no, come back. Don't leave me. All right.
It does not hurt you, buddy.
See, it's okay. Miss Suzanne's not gonna hurt you. No. Miss Suzanne won't hurt that baby. No, but I gotta trim it. Be good. It's okay. It's not gonna hurt you. It's okay. Miss Suzanne never hurt mouses. No, she wouldn't. She would never hurt that baby. That's a good baby. Let me put it on. There. Good boy. See? Bandanas don't hurt the puppies. No. Bandanas don't hurt the puppies. No, they don't. He's a good boy, Moses. He's a good boy. Let's go text your mommy. Say bye, everybody's. See you next time. It's okay. There you go. Good boy, Mr. Moses. Good boy. Good boy, Mr. Moses. Good boy, Mr. Moses. What are you talking about? What are you talking about, Mr. Moses? I can fix your head. Come here. We gotta make a few little adjustments, Mr. Man. Let's see. Trim that piece. And that piece. And that piece. That's better. Let me look. Sometimes it's hard to see them with their ears perked up when they're on the table. They do better when they're in the kennel for us to see what they look like. And that's why it's always best to leave them just a couple minutes after we finish them if you can, so we can look at them in a different angle.
All right, Miss Maddie. She had a dental, so now her separation anxiety's kicked in. That's why she's over the top today. Where is she?
Oh, she's back up in that room.
Is she? I didn't even see her. Oh, got it. I was like, is she blending into the pad? Come here, Maddie.
It's okay. Come here. I know. Bad things happen to that puppy.
My dog for like the 3 days after her dental, she was a stage 3 clinger.
Yep.
She normally isn't much for cuddling or anything.
But she's like, hold me.
She was up there on the couch with the cat and everything. Like, man, you're really going through it.
All right, here's Miss Maddie. She's already had a bath and she's been prepped.
This way, Maddie. It's okay. I know, that was scary going to the doctor, wasn't it?
Mm-mm. Fine. Good puppy. It's all right. This way. Come on. You're all right. That's a good girl. That's a good girl, Miss Maddie. Good girl, Miss Maddie. It's all right, baby. This way. It's okay. You're a good girl. You're a good girl. See, it's okay. It's okay, Miss Maddie. Come here. It's all right. There, see. It's okay. Yes, it's okay. Yes, it's okay, Miss Maddie. Oh, honey. I know you had a hard time, huh? I know. It's hard going to the vets, isn't it? Here you go. All right. All right. You can handle this Grim now, see? It's all right.
Yeah, it's all right, Miss Maddie. See?
You know, it's easy to see when you think about Mia, the toy poodle from a couple months ago or last month, and this one having had a dental recently. And when guys who watch all the time are observers of these dogs and their behavior patterns on the whole regularly, you know, it's really easy to see how outside influences can affect a dog's behavior in the salon. And, you know, all the time people will bring their dogs in and they'll clutch them and they'll give us the stink eye and say, he's never acted like this before. And I understand, okay, I get it. I understand completely. But when you watch all the time and you see everything that happens with these dogs in the salon, and then I explain what's going on with them in their personal lives, and then this may be the reason why they're acting different all of a sudden, like she never has separation anxiety, or neither does Mia. But they both, Mia was like beside herself, like screaming if you weren't holding her, you know, and stuff like that. So, you know, it's really easy to see how it's not always what happened in the salon. It's what's happening in their lives, right? And then when the pet parent clutches the dog extra hard and is giving us the stink eye, the dog's picking up on those vibes. And they're like, oh, this is scary too. I need to be even more scared because mom is scared or dad is scared. And now, you know, if they're worried about this, then I need to be worried about this. And then that compounds the problem. And I'm always shocked at how many people after, especially a puppy's had surgery, had spay or neuter, and they come in the time after the dog's spay or neuter, and they're like, he wasn't scared before, why is he scared now? And I'm like, well, he's had surgery since he was last year, you know? That could very well have something to do with it, because he doesn't know that we're not going to do something mean, just like the doctor did. And it's not that the doctor did anything mean, it's that in the puppy's eyes it's mean, you know? They don't understand. One time I lost a customer because I got a new dryer in, and this dryer, you know, was a non-heated dryer, and it was for really thick-haired dogs, and, you know, I thought I'd give it a try. It didn't stay very long because I did notice it was negatively affecting dogs because of the airflow and the noise. And the noise was quieter than a high-velocity dryer, but the airflow was more encompassing and heavier. And so it was affecting dogs negatively. So naturally, you know, I pay attention to these things and I get rid of things if they're making a negative impact. But it was actually that dog that made me throw it out that day. It was like a $500 piece of equipment, and it went in the trash because, you know, that dog came in and I knew his normal personality, and I knew that was the only thing that changed. And, you know, she refused to leave him that day. and never came back. But I did remedy the issue. It wasn't anything that I did. And it's a, very nice piece of equipment, but it just didn't work for certain dogs, And I still remember him, and I remember her looking at me that way, and, like I was a terrible person and I must have done something terrible to her dog. And it's like, no, your dog just didn't like the dryer, Understandable, I get it. But nevertheless, it's interesting how these dogs process information. You do not hear your mom out there. That's Moses' mom. That is not your mom.
Maui's owner's on the phone about an appointment for next week. Was trying to figure out if he could get in sooner because he got in the rain and stuff. You don't have any space, but I didn't know if maybe if there was anywhere where you want to look at it where I could help bathe and stuff. And because since I have so much space to move.
Why don't you just do them?
Huh?
Why don't you just do them?
I didn't know if it was cool for me to just do them.
Of course. And then, for you guys who watch all the time, you see the behavior shift right back, like with Mia. Now she's acting like herself again. It lasted 6 weeks. This one will probably last 2 visits, a month apart, for her to regulate herself back out. At least that's how it went last time she had a dental.
Right? Yeah, just gotta make sure they feel safe. Yeah, to make sure they feel safe. That's all. Yeah.
Come here. And sometimes certain tools bother certain dogs but don't bother other dogs. And those tools I keep, I just make a mental note or a physical note in the dog's file and don't use them anymore on that dog. But I try to use tools that aren't going to bother dogs too much, as far as the noise, air pressure, vibration, all those things.
I just stick with you, so I just jotted down on the notebook that she'd like to come in if there's any cancellations.
She couldn't have brought him right in today, could she? Because,
Okay, she was saying that the only day that wasn't real good was Thursday.
let me look, because today, yeah, that's cutting it too tight. That ain't going to happen. Well, that stinks. You do just as good of a job on him.
She said she may take us up on that in the future, but she'd rather stick with you for right now. So she's got an appointment for Wednesday. She said she was just trying to get in sooner because he got wet in the rain, and she's trying to keep the mats out. So
Well, Wednesday's tomorrow. Or is it next Wednesday?
next Wednesday she's got, yeah.
Oh, yeah, she better be brushing.
Keep trying to brush.
Not trying,
Yeah.
doing. Call her back and let her know if she can do 7 a.m. on Thursday. I can do him. Did you say Thursday's the only day that was bad for her?
She said that preferably not Thursday, but then if it was the only day you could do, let her know and she'd rearrange other
Well,
days.
maybe that's early enough that it wouldn't bother anything.
Maybe.
No, I don't want to work at 7. Never mind.
Okay.
I got to stop doing that.
You have time to think about what you want to shoot since we told her we'll call her back if anything becomes available. Otherwise, she's going to stick with the appointment she has. So
Okay.
you think about it.
No, I'm not working outside of my business, my hours. I'm stopping that. What she could have done is come in this week for a bath and next week for the full thing. Never mind. Okay, I can hear you guys out there cheering for me saying no. I can feel it in my bones. Just say no. Stop overdoing it, Suzanne. Stop it. Just stop it. All right, Miss Maddie. Hey, Kat, can you text Maddie's owner? Can you text Maddie's people? I did it though. I caught myself. It's like, no, don't do it. No is a complete sentence, yes. I'm learning. It's only taken me 62 years, but I'm learning. 62? Yeah, 62. Had to think how old I am.
All right, you're very cute. Yes, you're very cute. Yes, you are a very cute girl. Yes, I know. It was hard time, wasn't it? Yes, it was very hard time for that puppy. Hold still. Hold away. So she's got a neck injury, and she's trying to remind me as I go to take this off that it might bother her. So I'm trying to go real easy. There you go. See? See, I didn't hurt you, Maddie. It's all right.
Yep, I'm at the age where I have to think of how old I am. Like, how old am I? Oh yeah.
All right, Gene. It's all right. I'll hold you till your daddy gets here because I have nothing better to do. I had a cancellation, so I get to hold Maddie. All right, we got any questions? I can answer questions while I'm holding Maddie. Q&A time. All our Q&A time is on the fly. Do I prefer the bath brush you are using now over the Time Tinkle bath brush you used for a while? No, but I decided to keep the Time Tinkle one in here for the schnauzers when I realized how nice it was for the schnauzer eyebrows. So, yeah, that's the only reason. And if I could get another Time Tinkle brush, then I would have one in both places. But I decided I really needed it more to blow dry schnauzer eyebrows than I did for the tub. Because it always bothered me brushing schnauzer eyebrows until I used that like accidentally on purpose in the tub one day when I had to put a schnauzer up, and I was worried his eyebrows were going to dry out on me before I got back to him because I had to go up front and handle a client. So I hurried up and brushed his eyebrows, and I'm like, ooh, this is nice. It's so soft. So that's the only reason I switched. But I will go to Ulta and Sally Beauty Supply where they got all the bins of brushes on the lower thing, and I'll feel some. And if I find any brands that feel right, then I'll know. You found one on Amazon? Really? It is very inexpensive. It's like cheap, 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 cheap. It might be the same one. Send me a link. That would be awesome. I bought all those brushes back when I was on a kick because I listened to Barbara Bird's podcast, and she was saying something on that podcast about how she hated all the metal tools and how they should all be plastic. And she's like, the dog grooming isn't a barn, and you use the metal curries on the horses. You don't use them on the dogs.
And I know she uses a slicker brush, and I know she uses a metal comb, so don't be fooling me. But I was like, well, let me buy a bunch of these different types of brushes that are more made for people, and they really didn't work all that well for dogs. So I did go back to my regular tried and true kind of brushes, and I bet she did too. But I'm just saying. That's why I bought all those plastic brushes. And then they sat in my drawer forever until I realized I could use them in the tub. And now I use them in the tub and I like them. So. I'm just like you guys. I see something or I hear something or I watch something and then I'm like, oh, let me try that, you know. I'm always looking for something to make it better.
Are you kissing my fingers? Is you kissing my fingers, Maddie? Oh, honey. Oh, you're such a good girl. Yes, you're such a good girl, Maddie. All right.
So this is the Time Tinkle brush we're talking about. It's really bendy, like super soft bendy. Yeah, this one's a really very much a silicone feel. You know, it's kind of like the difference between the finger rings that I'm looking for. So for the scissors. So this one's kimchi and it's kind of stiff, as you can see. And this is what I'm looking for. And these are not. So I really like these, but they came with the scissors. You can even see the difference in the way they're built, right? The blue one is a lot thicker and it's got those big cushy outer edges and it just squishes. Whereas this one, you really have to push on it and it doesn't like push all the way down, so it's stiffer. This is what I'd like to find. So, soft is good. What is going on with your hair? Now that it's drying from the conditioner. And when you put these in, they just fit right in. Kind of. Kind of squish them in place until they catch. Get in there. After I say how easy you are to put in, you can act like that. Yeah, the squishy one's super comfortable. These are made with PVC. I think the other ones are made with, it says right on there, it's made with PVC. The other ones are made, feels like latex or something similar. Probably not latex because of allergies, but it has that feel. Silicone, maybe. That's a good point. Dottie says it might not last long.
Here I'm looking at that, and I saw that all the Scotties are on one day except one, which is on a different day.
Do we have room for the one on the one day?
Yeah, I shouldn't have, it was I figured it was probably a misclick, cause like they're all on the 10th except one's on the 1st. I didn't know if that was an intentional, like that one needed to
You
be
might
on a
want to
separate
text
day
her.
and check- See if they were all supposed to be on the 10th.
Unless maybe somebody's having surgery or a dental or something.
There might be a reason for one to be on
She drives like 2 hours to get here, so if we can have her all together, it's better.
Yeah, I
Um,
assume she would wanna bring them all at once
Yeah.
if possible.
yeah.
All right, Miss Maddie. What do you think? Huh? Is you comfy? Yeah, see, Miss Suzanne loves it's okay. Miss Suzanne, no, it's okay. It's okay, Miss Maddie. I'm not gonna hurt you. All right.
So, I wonder why that other box from Ryan's hasn't shown up. Let me go to my mail. And click the link. I know that's a bad thing to do. Just copy and paste the shipping number. So tired of waiting on this stuff. I ordered it from Amazon and it took forever. So I finally canceled it with Amazon and I ordered it with Ryan's and now it's taking forever. And it's really annoying. Looks like there's 2 tracking orders. 8/11, is that today? It should be here by 1:40 p.m., which is in 1 minute. Shall we see? Okay, it's 2 separate boxes. So this one should be here today, and this one got here yesterday. Make sure it looks like the same thing. Yep, this one was delivered yesterday, so it'll be here any minute. And then we can unpack the box.
But don't worry, Maddie, I'll still hold you.
All right, cool. That'll give us something to do. I had a cancellation, so I'm just standing here doing nothing.
Absolutely nothing.
All right. Yeah, Ryan says we're usually real good about getting orders to me. I'm just fussing because the other one was here yesterday, you know. I'm just fussing. Well, thank you, Debbie. Yeah, I used to have a huge collection of horse grooming stuff, Dottie. I used to have a huge collection of stuff. It was kind of like my saltwater fish tank, you know. You start off with one set of stuff, and then you need better lighting, you need better filtration, you need better water movement, right? And it's like you keep buying better and better and better, and then you got all this stuff. And then it was like my horses. Both of my horses were gaited horses, which means they move a little bit different. And because they move a little bit different, one was a racking horse. So because he was a racking horse, his back, you know, the way that they are built, their back will sometimes, like the American saddlebreds and such, will get a little bit of a dip to it. So he was hard to fit on his saddles. I don't remember how many saddles I bought. You know, we tried custom fitted saddles. We tried this kind of saddle. We tried that kind of saddle. So I bought so many saddles till I finally found the perfect one that worked for him. But even the custom fitted saddle where I took him in, had the measurements done and blah, blah, blah. Even that one, you know, like his sweat marks weren't like just how I wanted them after a good ride. So yeah, horse stuff. And then we had 2 horses. So we had to fit 2 horses with saddles, and we had to have different bridles, and then we tried going bitless, and then we used this, and then we used that. So, oh my gosh, ridiculous. Then of course, you got to have different colored saddle pads, and you got to have different colored gear to go with it, because, you know, we entered them in a few horse shows, and we wanted them to look pretty, you know. Yeah. Horse stuff. And then one of our horses was really naughty, and he was into everything. So we had to find, he would eat real fast, like eat his hay like gone. So we had to get slow hay feeders, and then he would play with one and get himself in trouble. So we had to buy a different slow hay feeder. And then we had to buy hanging toys and then other kind of toys to keep him entertained, because he was so bad and got into everything. It's ridiculous. He could open any lock except a padlock. He could even open those cow gate things that were much harder to open. He could open those with his mouth. Ridiculous. We bought him this one thing for his stall that had like things that you slid over and slid back and opened up, like puzzle toys. It was so fun. He was a character. Just like a 2-year-old. That was my daughter's horse, and he had personality plus. That's for sure. What do you think, Maddie? Well, I guess I could eat my sandwich.
No more questions? Taking questions. You want to lay down, Maddie? Where's your daddy? Did we text him? Hmm? Did we text your daddy? Let's go look. How did I like Leo's full curls? Wow. That's all I can say is wow. That dog's got some hair. You good girl, Maddie. You know you can lay down, get comfortable. Yes, you can. Is that him? Yes, your mommy. Let's go get your mommy. I'll be right back. She's all paid for, cat. I haven't taken her yet. All right, put this back. I guess we'll make some bows or something in just a minute. Next dog should be here in 10 minutes.
So Dottie just mentioned a corded Havanese. This is what that looks like. That's a Havanese with corded hair. Kind of crazy, huh? I was looking up to see if anybody's corded a coton, because cotons have those ringlets that appear, but I couldn't find any. But it would seem like you could find a corded coton. Let's see if there's a corded Bolognese. See if anybody's done it with them. You can see how they would get corded. But I don't see any that let them do it. Interesting. I wonder why they chose to do it with Havanese. See, what's this guy? I think that's a Havanese. Bijan Havanese. Yeah, I think it's a Havanese. Corded. That's a cool looking one, isn't it? All right, let's see here. Bolognese are so cute. It looks like a pulley. Yeah. You know, poodles can be corded. This one is flocked. That's not cords. Flocks are like wider, flatter plaits on a dog. That's, come back. That's what flocks look like right there. Completely different. Which is why when I read the Italian breed standard for the Bolognese, no, was it the Bolognese? Yeah, on the Bolognese, when I was first studying breed standard grooming, because they were not yet AKC registered, so we had to look through the FCI, and I found an Italian FCI. It was Italian written for the FCI for judging the Bolognese, and it said that the hair should be flocked. And the only flocking that I knew of was this, wide plaits. They're like cords, but they're wide, flat cords, so they're flocks. And I'm like, well, the Bolognese doesn't look corded. Why does the standard say, the FCI standard say that the hair should be flocked? So this is where you get into like this breed standard grooming that I was talking about earlier today, when you groom a bunch of different champion dogs and you have to learn more detailed stuff about them. So I contacted Barbara Bird about it. Do you understand the difference here and what they're talking about? What is this flocks that they're talking about? I contacted Jennifer Bishop Jenkins, who came up with the 15 coat types. And I said, do you understand what they're talking about? Because the Bolognese is so rare here. They're not even AKC registered yet. And she's like, I haven't got a clue. And so I knew it wasn't this, where it was like wide flat cords. I knew it was this more wrinkled. Go over to here. More like this would be correct on a Bolognese, or a lot of these are too fluffy. It should look like this, right? So that's not corded, and that's not matted, and it's not flocked, but it's separated. So I finally learned, after a bunch of different study, which is really hard to find information that you need to study it, that when they say flocked in the FCI standard of the breed, it just means separation. The coat should fall into separations, like not be totally brushed out. But to maintain them, they have to be totally brushed out. And then they have to look more natural and scruffy when they go in the show ring, right? So it's quite intense learning it. But then the Bolognese that we're going to be show grooming, her breeder in Italy did her with a bit more style than what you see here. So we're going to be doing this with more style, basically. But it's interesting when you get into the study of this stuff, because, you know, it's each breed has their own little things that you have to be very aware of. Yeah, crinkles. That's what I learned. It should be like French fry crinkles, like crinkled French fries. So it's not wavy, it's not curly, it's crinkled. Right? Poodles are really easy to cord. Let me find, there's some really nice corded poodles being shown. So back in the 1800s, there were only two classes for poodles at dog shows: corded and brushed. So those were your classes, those were your definitions. And so most poodles used to be shown corded and kept corded. And so it's not as popular anymore, but pull up images here, bring you up. These are corded poodles. This one here is one of my favorites. So pretty. There's one that I see, it might be this dog that I see moving in the show ring, pictures of her. Just fantastic. But this used to be the traditional working and show trim of the poodle. A lot of poodles still get shown with this trim. Yeah, that's the one. Same dog. But like, wow. Look at that. So let me see if I can find photos from the 1800s. And you'll see how traditional the trim is. There we go. So these are more traditional looks of the poodle. This one's from 1915. There you go. Pretty cool, huh? Look at that hair, dragging the ground. And that's an actual 1915 photo. Let's get rid of that and go back to find another one. Come up with images. So they used to leave the mustache. That's the same one. It's not what we want. Come back. Looks like that same dog. Now I did read where people would say that they stunk very badly when they, in the 1800s, when you would see a lot of these, that they were very stinky. I read that somewhere. So they used to wear a goatee. Let's see if this one has the goatee. That's what I'm looking for. There we go. So like this one. See the goatee and the mustache? That's what they used to be shown like in the 1800s. Oh, poodles. Look at that. They look here. This one has the mustache. He's got the goatee. So you can see the goatee there. This was common fashion in the 1800s to have the goatee under the chin. And look, his back cords are all drawn up and tied up. Why not just cut them? Crazy, huh? Anyway, that's enough for today. Actually, I don't have a dog to work on yet, do I? But it's still kind of interesting. Do I not have my volume turned up? I'm so sorry. I didn't mean to have my volume down. Well, that's enough of that. See when my next dog's supposed to be here. Whenever I talk, my volume is down. I need to stop talking. That'll help that problem. Not till 2:30. It'll be Barkley. Well, I have nothing to do. Any more questions or topics? Or anything? Let's see, I could always get this centered better. Laundry's done. Bows are good. Everything's done. Disinfection's done. Oh, that's better. Now we just need to adjust this. See what it looks like over here. That's pretty good. Nope, it's off. I wonder what a bite rate is. Bite rate. It says this stream's current bite rate is higher than the recommended bite rate. It's 11,210. Huh. I wonder what that means. Anybody know what a bite rate is? I ate my sandwich. I can scoff those things down quick. Trust me. Just adjusting my camera a little bit. Trying to get it right. Ooh, that's better. Kind of. A bite rate is the amount of digital data processed or transferred per second. And it said it was high. Higher bite rates mean better audio or video quality, but they also result in larger file sizes. I see. So it's higher than recommended. I wonder how I would adjust that and require faster internet speeds. I see, I see. Very, very interesting. You know, streaming is actually quite difficult sometimes because you have so much to learn. Lighting and sound and cameras and angles and stuff. Bit challenging. Still can't get this centered right. Got time to play with it, so I might as well. Well, quality is good. It says excellent on the thing, so I guess it's excellent. There, that's good. Don't touch my camera again, and that should give us a good view. All right. I'm bored. Very, very bored. Are y'all bored? Let's see, what else could we look at? Let's see. You know what I could do? I hate to do that though. What were we going to talk about the other day? We were going to talk about clippers and blades. How am I liking the new way of holding my shears? I am getting used to it. So I've been scissoring with my ring finger or my middle finger in the hole for 45, actually 55 years, basically. 50 years. So actually, do I have that? Let me see. I don't think I have that in here, but I could text it. So anyway, I'll do that in a minute. So back to this. So I've been holding my fingers and balancing them with it on my middle finger for at least 45 years of professional scissoring. The other day, I decided to start forcing myself to hold my shears right. So holding it on my ring finger. And that's hard because my pinky is too short to reach the finger rest, right? So it's hard to balance the shears if my pinky can't reach because I have short pinkies. So I've been making myself learn. So when I held my shears on my middle finger, I would use a sawing action with my hands. And the sawing action, I learned to do my shears very good with the sawing action and like moving the whole hand. But when you hold your shears on your ring finger, you're supposed to just move your thumb. So my hand is still kind of going in the sawing action. It's like a clamp, and I'm trying to get used to this and just moving the thumb. I'm starting to build up my callus, so the first week it was really hard because I didn't have a callus on my ring finger, so it was hurting with the amount of scissoring I was doing. But the callus is building up now, and that's part of why I needed the inserts, because when you don't use inserts in your shears, you know, when I held them the way I used to, I could balance them, but holding them this way, my thumb drops way in too much, and your thumb's supposed to sit out towards the edge. So I really needed the inserts to do it with my ring finger, so that's why I've been ordering all the inserts and trying that out. I've never worked with them before. Usually if shears come with the inserts in them, I take the inserts out because of the way I used to hold them. So I've changed that, and it's becoming habit. So neurons that fire together, wire together, and it's becoming habit now. So that's good. So we were going to talk the other day, since I got a minute, about the different blades and what I use them for. So we covered shears the other day, and we covered brushes, and I'm going to make individual videos out of that content. That's coming, but I'm going to actually redo it and do it right. But let's talk about blades. and guard combs, and the different ones I use and what I use them for. That'll give us something to talk about. So that's why I have 2 clippers, is because I use different style blades. So my 4-in-1 blade, love my 4-in-1 blade on my Artero Spectra clipper. This is a 40, a 30, a 15, and a 10 blade, all in one, depending on where you, oh no, there it goes. Whew. Depending on where you set it. You can set it different lengths. It's a digital clipper. Tells you how much battery's there, how much burden is on your blade, and all that. So I love my 4-in-1 blades for trimming faces, pads of the feet, tummies, stuff like that. I find it's a very safe blade, and it picks up and it grabs hair really good. Love the way it cuts. And this clipper doesn't get hot, so the blades don't get hot. So if I have to shave a poodle's feet, I can shave the entire, let me move this over so I can get in the center here. I can shave all 4 feet on a poodle without the blade getting hot. So that's why I really love this clipper. The 7 blade on this clipper is my favorite 7 because of the way it's designed. It cuts a bit shorter than your typical 7. So here's a 7, and here is a Artero Spectra 7. So you can see the gaps in the teeth are a lot different, and this one's just far safer in my opinion because skin can get caught in the gaps of the teeth, and this one that's far less likely to happen. I can also use this under tails and at corners of the eyes if I need to leave a little bit more length of hair. This one I would never do that really. So then the 4 blade that goes on the Spectra clipper, again, it cuts a little bit shorter than your typical 4 blade. So I like this so much better when I'm doing body work for the most part. My wide blades, I've really gotten very fond of the wide blades. I have a 7, a 5, and a 4. And I use these a lot on the trunk of the body now because this brand cuts really, really good. And it covers a lot of area, so I do like these a lot. And I've actually been using my Zolita 4 blade, the wide blade, more than my Artero 4 blade lately. And it used to be this was something I couldn't live without, but these are just so nice that I like them a lot. My 40 blade. I use my 40 blade when I have dogs who need hair trimmed out of their mouth, like if they have a tongue that hangs out and no teeth, and I need to be able to carve in there. I use it for setting show patterns on show poodles. I use it for carving lines, or like say if I have a poodle who gets a V shape over his tail, I can carve in really sharp lines with my 40. So I have very specific uses for my 40. I edge out ears, say if it's a miniature schnauzer with cropped ears. After I trim them with a 10 or a 15, I'll go back over the edges with the 40. So that's very, very handy. My 15 blade, I use this on the muzzles of poodles from the corner of the eye and the corner of the mouth forward to get a really clean shave. I also use it for shaving feet on poodles with really sensitive skin, or shaving pads on dogs with really sensitive skin. The 10 blade I use, if I'm using this style of blade as opposed to my 4-in-1, I'll use it with the lay of the coat from the corner of the eye and the corner of the mouth back, in the throat, on the cheeks and throat of the poodles. I'll tidy up the tummy with it. Sometimes people who like really short shaved schnauzer patterns, I'll use it there. That's what I use that for. My 5F blade, I really don't know why I have this out. I hardly ever use it. I should just put it away because I use my wide blade more now, so no sense in oiling that every day. My 3 blade, I use it on short but not too short haircuts. So if I'm taking the trunk of the body short but not as short as a 4 blade, I want to leave a little bit more length, I use my 3F and then scissor the legs. Same with the 5/8 HT. This is my longest blade. It's very wide and long, and so this one leaves a nice coating of hair on the trunk of the body, and then I scissor the legs for, again, a short but not too short haircut. So when you say short but not too short, my go-to is clipping the trunk of the body with various lengths and then scissoring the legs to various lengths depending on what I see you like and what would look good on the dog. So when a client walks in and they say, I want them short but not too short, rather than asking any more questions, I just say, got it, and I just go do my thing. If they say puppy cut, you know, I use a snap-on comb in the same way. They say, I want a puppy cut. I'm like, got it. I just go do my thing, whatever I want, you know, whatever I think is going to look good on the dog. So my 30 wide blades, I use those under the snap-on combs, the guard combs, and that's the main reason I have this clipper is for the 40 blade, the 5/8 HT blade, and the guard combs. So I only like stainless steel guard combs, and my favorite guard combs are the ones with skip teeth. The skip tooth guard combs clip really, really well. These are wide ones. They're made by Zolita, and I use my wide 30 blade underneath them. And these have become like a must-have in my toolbox. I couldn't live without these. So there's different lengths that I use. I use this one when I want like the same as like a 4 blade length, really short and tight on the trunk of the body. I never take guard combs down the legs, by the way. I use this one when I want a nice everyday haircut on a dog. I use this one for somebody who wants them quite a bit longer, but not too much, you know. The length of coat it leaves depends on the coat texture of the dog, so it cuts true to length if it's a curly coated dog. If it's like a silky coated Maltese, so true to length is 5/8 of an inch. On a silky coated Maltese, it might leave 2 inches if you cut with the lay of the coat. And then they just get longer from there. But typically if I'm going to use a guard comb, I don't use anything longer than this one. And this one is a 3/4 inch. Every now and then on like say Brahms, the Coton de Tuileries, I'll use my longest one, but it's not a skip tooth. I wish it was. But this is the one I use on Brahms, and this one is a 1.5 inch. So that's what I use those for. I saw a question. What do I recommend for shampoo and conditioner for an itchy dog due to allergies? If it's a dog that is prone to secondary infections due to the allergies, say yeast or bacterial infections, say if they get broken skin, if there's an odor and their feet smell like Fritos or they stink more after the bath than before, typically that's related to yeast, so you want to use like a chlorhexidine shampoo. If they get broken skin or like a a lot of dogs chronically get staph infections from their allergies, then you want to use like an antibacterial shampoo, like a miconazole or a, actually the ones ending in ZOLE are more for the fungal, so that would be more for like the yeasty kind of stuff, and then the chlorhexidine would be the more antibacterial. So for me, I use a combination that has miconazole and chlorhexidine in the same shampoo, so it covers an antibacterial and an antifungal. The brand I use is Myconahex, is the one that I typically use. And I just use those if they have allergy flare-ups. I recommend every 3 or 4 days, but go by your vet's recommendation and wash the dog every 3 or 4 days until it starts to resolve and it gets back to normal. Then go back to every week. You can use that kind of stuff as a maintenance shampoo as well. But what I typically recommend is as soon as the skin is in a healthy state, start using something that's not antibacterial and antifungal for a little while, and let like the natural flora of the skin get back to normal. If they're prone to yeast, then you really don't want to use a oatmeal product, which the oatmeal does nothing for the bacterial and fungal aspect, and the oatmeal also tends to feed the yeast, so you don't want to do that. I plan to give my future toy poodle puppy a puppy cut so the puppy will get used to face and feet shaving. Yeah, the Artero Spectra is the best, in my opinion. So the Zymox products for the conditioner is really good for a really allergic dog. Also, Chris Christensen, after you bathe, is really good for a final rinse on a really itchy dog. And if you just want something for a dog that doesn't get like yeast and bacterial infections on the skin as a result of the allergies, Allergroom is really good. Allergroom. Allergroom. That one's good too. So anyway, that's basically what I use the different blades for. So most schnauzers, I put their pattern on with the 7F with the Artero Spectra, or a 10 for most pet dogs if I'm using a regular clipper. For the Scotties, almost always it's a 4 for their pattern, a 5 for their necks, and a 7 for their cheeks. For poodles, it's almost always the 4 and 1 set at a 10, 15, and 30. 30 for the feet, 10 for the cheeks, 15 for the muzzle. Westies, almost always a 5 on the top of the back, blended down with a 4 blade. So all the blades have different uses. Like when I'm doing the low chin for the shows, I use a 15 blade against the grain for the pattern. Just depends on the different dogs and the different styles. And that's why we have so many different blades, because they have so many different purposes, and different lengths are used on different areas of the body, not just for the overall look, but also for skin sensitivity. Different areas of the body are more sensitive than others, so you can get a really clean, sharp look by staggering your blades and using different lengths. So anyway, that's why I need both clippers, because both have different blades that do different things that give me a better result. Could I work with just this one? Yeah. Could I work with just this one? Not really. So, but I like both. And I do not like plastic snap guard combs, they're awful. Just awful. Because they're too wide and the plastic pieces are too wide and they are not going to give you an even clip. So if you went and bought a clipper that comes with the plastic combs, just throw them out. Yeah, the oatmeal, Dottie says, I read that the oatmeal amount in those products is minimal to do any good, as per Barbara Bird. Yeah, it's also minimal, really, to cause any feeding of the yeast, honestly. But that's what they say, so I repeat it. Yeah, plastic combs stink, honestly. And even the old style combs without the skip tooth, I don't like them. I use them occasionally, but I don't like them. The skip tooth ones are the way to go. So, does anybody know if GROOMER's combs ever came out? She supposedly had designed her own style of these skip tooth combs. And I know that they were supposed to be released, but I don't think they ever were. But I don't follow her that much, so I don't know, and I know some of you guys do. So if anybody has an answer on that, let me know. Because I'd like to try them. All right, my dog is late. Anything else we can talk about? Anybody got any subject matter? GROOMER skip tooth combs are becoming available now. Cool. I want to check them out. Hopefully she'll create some longer ones, because there's 2 different companies that I know of that have them, but they only go up to a certain length. They were released a few weeks ago. Cool. Yeah, I want to try them out. I want to see how they compare. If I like them better than mine, I'll give Kat mine. And if I like mine better, I'll give Kat the other ones. No, I don't need my own stuff. I've got all I can do with I make all the Grooming Harness products. I'm not as big as GROOMER, so I don't think I could have my own scissors and combs. I'm just little old me. Just itty bitty little old me. All right, well, I wonder if my doggie's not coming. They probably caught school traffic. Elementary school would be letting out. So, Well, if they don't show, I'm going to log off because I'm getting bored. I could do paperwork or something. Who do we have after Barkley? I might log back on later. Louis the Coton d'Itulier and Amy the toy poodle. I might log back on for those later. I'll give Barkley 10 more minutes. What else could we talk about? I don't know. If you want to find the harnesses, they're at groomingsafer.com. Just saying. I need to get that sign changed. I need to order a new one. I need it to say groomingsafer.com. So I wonder how Go Groomers combs look in comparison. I'll have to check that out too. I'm excited to get them. Well, yesterday we were talking about combs. What's an everyday cut for a poodle that is still fancy and can wear coats when needed? Still fancy and can wear coats when needed. The Town and Country would probably be your best bet. So let's see. I don't think I have a picture. It would be on my website. Let's go to my website. Let's bring you guys up here. Ah. All right. Now go to haircuts by breed. Scroll down to poodles. Look at that. Y'all know who this is? It's Milo when he got his very first haircut. Isn't he handsome? And I took that photo. Thank you very much. I miss my photography. All right, so haircuts. So the Asian Fusion trim is good. This is BB and an Asian Fusion trim. So she had the little donut-shaped mustache, a tied-up top knot, a short body with big flared legs. And she could wear clothes and dresses with this one. Bring it up bigger. Come back. Come over here. It's not going to let me do it. So it's the brown one, BB. BB's in the Miami trim right now. It's really cute with a short body. They can wear clothes with that. And then, see if I've got the Town and Country in here. I think I took it out because it's on a standard poodle and I'm not trying to show any big poodles on my website because I'm not grooming any big poodles. No, I don't have it. Dang it. So if we go to the video, see if I can scroll. So this is the Miami trim here. That's what I have my poodle in right now. And scroll over, just answer your question. That's a Royal Dutch with a wider pattern. You would still have some combing to do, but not as much. Now the Town and Country, see how wide the pattern is? And how, let me pause this. So here you can see how wide the pattern is and how the top of the back and the neck are completely shaved down. And then you have the poofy hips. So you would have to pay a little attention to brushing the poofy hips, but the majority of the areas that would mat, that is really short. So that's a nice trim if you want something fancy yet easier to maintain. This is the Royal Dutch, so you can see the patterns are wide, are more narrow here. So that's BB in the Dutch trim. See what else we got on here that might work for you. Most of the trims are pretty fluffy. But my client's here, so I'm going to switch off to grooming. But anyway, yeah, the Asian fusion style is really good for dressing them if you like kind of that rounded look. Barkley.
A little longer on the body, a little shorter on the Sammy.
Oh, he's awful pink. I don't know. He's awful pink down there. She. All right, Mr. Barkley. All right, back to work. You can always go view the poodle hairstyle video online. All right, let's get you centered. Get our table back where it goes. All right, to the tub. This is cool because it raises your stuff right up out of the disinfecting solution. And the tray comes out too. I didn't even notice that. Does this turn? And this turns. Nice. That's cool. So you can rinse them right in the tray. This is a handy dandy little thing. Me likes it very much. All right, Bubba. Where are you going? You cannot back out of the tub. It doesn't work that way. No, you can't back out of the tub. You must stay. He's all right, baby. You're just fine.
It's all right, baby. It's okay, boy. It's okay. Turn this way. Look, you're fine. Poor Barkley. It's all right. Not gonna hurt you. It's all right. He's a good boy. Barkley is a Havanese. A little Havanese doggy. Doesn't that feel good? See, it's a nice bath. Yeah, the puppies get bubble baths. Yeah, see? So cute. He's a good boy. Yeah, he's a good boy. Alright, now we gotta brush your teeth. It's alright. Stop pouting. You're fine. Yeah, it's a good boy. Gotta brush all 4 of your teeth. Good boy. See? It's alright. That's a good boy. Poor boy. There you go. That's it. Good boy. Yeah. Good boy, Barkley. There you go. See, it's just me. You don't have to be upset. No, you know you can trust me. See? You know you can trust Miss Suzanne. Yeah. Leo. Hello, Leo. Come here. Leo. I'm back here. Hello. He's like, there you are. Hi. He's a good boy. Hello, Leo.
All right, this way.
He's like, wait, there's places to go and stuff to sniff. I've got to take a video of your Leo getting work done so people can see what he acts like. You guys have got to see Leo. Get my camera up here. Hi, Leo. I'm going to show you guys cats, Leo. Hold on. That's her, Leo, getting work done. Isn't he the cutest? Thank you so much, Francasia. Francasia said, hi everyone, I'm kind of late in the day, but wanted to come in and say hi and click on and like. Thank you. That means a lot to me. I like everybody who clicks on and likes. Alright, get that out of here so I'm not staring at it. Behave, Barkley. Up we go. Yes, sir. Back here. It's all right. I'm not gonna hurt you. I'm not gonna hurt you, Barkley. You're fine.
Where's my boy? Come here. You're fine. You're fine, Bubba. Mommy Suzanne loves you. Yes, you do.
This dog, when I first started grooming him, was one of the most traumatized acting dogs I'd ever handled about grooming. When I first started grooming him, he would scream bloody murder coming in. I mean, really scream. If he got away from you, like in the shop, like say if you opened a gate and he'd bolt past you, he would get up under and behind things and just close up into the tiniest little ball and shake. Like he would do everything he could to avoid the whole thing altogether. When you did get him in the tub, he would stand up on the back wall of the tub and scream. When the water would hit him, blood-curdling screams so bad I almost considered not doing him anymore because our neighbors would think a dog was dying in here, like seriously. High-pitched, blood-curdling screams. That lasted, I don't know, for the first 4 or 5 grooms. And, good boy. Then, and he would bark, like incessantly with separation anxiety, screaming, barking stuff, just really, really bad. And one day, it just all turned off. Now, high velocity dryers are a definite no-go with him, never, ever. But I think what had happened, I think he's really super afraid of high velocity dryers. And I think his previous groomer was using one in the tub, and that's why he was so traumatized in the tub. Because some places, that's all they do is they dry him in the tub with those. Put him in the back and go get Louie. Be right back. And here I am talking again and you couldn't hear me. Sorry. Silly me, silly me. So anyway, one day all of those behaviors with him just turned off. And I was so confused that day because he was so different all of a sudden. I mean, he's always going to be a little bit of a nervous Nelly, but he was so different all of a sudden. I asked his pet parent, I'm like, I'm sorry, but I'm confused. I thought this was a dog that did this and he's not doing that. Am I thinking of the right dog? Is this the dog that used to do that? And she's like, yeah. And I'm like, holy cow, he's a whole new dog.
And I was so proud of him. You say, Wish, I was so proud of my boy.
So now when he'll start to go into that mindset and he'll freeze, but then he'll start sniffing around. And when he starts sniffing around, or I get little waggy tails, or I get these little nudges where he wants me to pet him like that. See? Then I give him lots of love because his thinking brain is on instead of his scared brain. But if you would have seen, I don't know, some of you guys might remember it, but it was horrible. And he was so traumatized. I mean, you couldn't even imagine. You could not even imagine. Right, Bubba? Yeah. So now, even though you see him, that's one of the things when you don't watch all the time, you might look at him and say, wow, that dog's really nervous. That dog's scared. And when I look at this dog, I see like, wow, look at what this dog has changed, how he's changed and what he's overcome. So, sometimes what you see and what I see are like two different things. Right, Barkley? And every now and then I have to keep him from going into that headset. Like he wasn't one. I started to hit a little knot here when I was brushing, when I started blow drying. And then he's like, no, you're not going to touch that ear because I felt the slightest little tug. So I'm having to go real gentle and open up my hand so he can see I'm not forcing him. And, and so I've got to keep him from triggering into that headspace, which I don't think he'll ever go there again. But, while he looks really nervous and all that, he's not. He's so much better.
Right, Barkley? Are you so much better? Yeah. He's a good boy. He's like, just pet me, Miss Suzanne. Just pet me, Miss Suzanne. That's all I want. Yeah. Pet me. Yeah.
There. All right, back to work. Got another dog here. We can't be goofing off. But that day he turned off all those really extreme behaviors. It was such a special day. Come on, you gotta let me trim your belly. He's still goofy. But part of that is just being a Havanese. Like, seriously. I love Havanese, but they're quirky. They have quirky personalities. They're vocal. Very determined to get their way. Good boy.
Good boy. Barkley. Come here. Come on. Over here. That's a good boy. Good boy, Barkley. Did I do your nails? I didn't. Oh, it's all right. Hit a tangle. It's all right, buddy boy. It's all right. It's gone. It's gone. It's not even there anymore. Mr. Screamy Pants. Yeah, who's a Mr. Screamy Pants you are. It's all right. No, I'm not plucking it. I'm just trying to get it out so we can cut it. Jeez Louise. Jeez Louise, Barkley. You're so sensitive. Just so sensitive, Barkley. You are. You're all right. Nobody hurt that puppies. Nobody hurt that silly little puppies. Come here. Come on. That's a good boy. See, I didn't hurt you. I didn't hurt you, Barkleys. Good boy.
Up next is Louis the Coton d'Ivoire. His cute little haircut.
Oh, he's a good boy. Barkley's a good boy.
Worked.
Good boys.
What time did I start my live stream? About 7:30 this morning, I guess. We've been going for 7 hours, 59 minutes, and 55 seconds.
He's all right. I gotta do your, I know, but I gotta do your nails.
It's all right. There, see, there you go. There, it's all right.
I'm not gonna hurt you, Barkley. Come here. It's all right. It's all right. It's all right. Good. Good boy. See?
It's all right. It's all right. You're gonna make me mess up your haircut.
Easy.
It's all right. Good. Good boy.
See? It's all right.
Yeah. Good boy. Stay. Good boy, Barkley. Now we gotta file him. Come on. Come on, Barkley. Are you mad at me?
Barkley. Come on. Come on. There we go. Good boy. Come on. You're fine. You're fine. It's all right. It's all right. You're just fine. One more. No, 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 no. It's okay. It's okay. See? Miss Suzanne's not going to hurt you. Let me see. No, 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 no. It's all right. I'm not going to hurt you. See? Doesn't hurt that puppy. There. One more. One more, Barkley. There. Now let's fluff your hair all back up because we got you all squished up. Got you all squished up, Barkley. Come here. You're fine. Get a grip, my man. Your belly. People wanted your belly nice and tight. Good boy. See, you did it. Another haircut under your belt. There. Look at you. Look at you. Oh, you need pets. Does you need pets? Does you need pets, Barkley? Yeah. He says, I need pets, please. Yeah. Come here. That's a good boy. Wait. Let me check under your harness, make sure there's no sticky outies. Can't go home with sticky outies. No, you can't. See this one? See the chest? All right, come on. Let's go to the back. I have a very soft spot for Barkley. I actually told his pet parents that they're never allowed to go to another groomer. I said, if I'm ever booked, I'll get him in after hours. I'll get him in before hours. But please don't go somewhere else because I'm booked. I'd never want him to have that trust broken that he's got now. Like, ever.
you know? Because it was so traumatic.
Wasn't it, Barkley?
Ugh. Have you been finger painting over here? Huh? You've been finger painting, haven't you, Louie? Like a toddler who took his diaper off. All over the walls, all over the floor, all over everywhere. You stinky dog. Yeah, you're stinky. You're a stinky, stinky dog, Louie.
Not you, Barkley. You're not a stinky dog, Barkley. No, you're not. Barkley's a good boy. Barkley wouldn't make stinkies. No, Barkley wouldn't make stinkies in the floor. No, that's a Louie thing. Yes, it's a Louie thing, not a Barkley thing. Ugh, Louie. Barkley. Hi, Barkley. Hi, Barkley.
All right, I'll go text Barkley's people. He's still at it. He's like, who, me? Sorry, I had to interrupt. All right, Leo's still at it. He enjoys his spa day. He comes here just for the spoiling.
Oops, sorry. Okay. Yeah, he's a good boy.
Alright, let's get so I stream every day that I am working, which is usually Monday through Friday. Sometimes I start at 7 a.m., sometimes I start at 8 a.m. And I think Friday I'm going to start at 9 a.m. Eastern Standard Time. And I usually stream till at least 6 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. It depends on how many dogs I have booked and what time they are scheduled. I don't think I have the right mic on. I don't. But you probably could hear me. So some of you might wonder why I switch back and forth between the mics. And it's because I don't want to take you up front with my clients. Grande Style Dog Grooming, this is Suzanne. May I help you?
Hello, this is the Google verification line regarding your Google profile ranking and visibility status. Due to the 2026
Blocked. Somebody make it stop. Anyway, so I have two separate sets of microphones working on my streaming software. One goes to my MacBook and one goes to me. I don't take the one on me up front if I can help it when I'm handling clients. So I turn it down. Also, if I am away from the MacBook and I want to do anything that I don't want to take you with me, then I leave the microphone on in here so you can hear the noise, but don't take you with me. And then if I'm using the blow dryers that are louder, I turn the sound on the MacBook way down. I don't keep it on me because the air blows across my microphone and makes you guys hear. So I turn it on over there. And then sometimes I forget that it's turned on over there, and I forget that I'm not taking you with me, so I go to the tub, but this one's on and not the one on me. So I'm back there talking at the tub, but you can hardly hear me because you're hearing in this room on the MacBook, but I'm all the way across the shop in another room. So, and then when I answer the telephone, I turn all the mics off unless it's Google, and then they say something about our verification, blah, 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 Google verification line. Then I'll leave it on so you guys can hear all the same annoying telemarketers that I hear. There's that. That's why you hear different levels of sound at different times. And if I forget to switch it, then sound doesn't come through good. But I'm a one-person show here, plus I'm working grooming and not running the live stream is like secondary to anything that I do here. My main job is grooming, and that's what I focus on. So sometimes you're not going to hear me good, and sometimes you are. Speaking of mics, it's time to switch mics so I don't have my mics dying. And sometimes my mics die too, because they run out of battery. So we're going to go ahead and switch to a new battery now. Before that happens, All right. We're good to go. All right, time to go to the tub. So now we're doing Louis the Coton de Tuileries. Come on, Louis. Let's go, let's go. Come on, Mr. Stinky Pants.
So, where are you going? Back it up, please. I know, it's a good boy. So I've got a Yorkie coming in soon that is adopted from the Humane Society. And then I recently saw a missing Yorkie posted on another groomer's page that they've been searching high and low for. And so I took a picture of that Yorkie so that when the other Yorkie comes in, if it's the same Yorkie, I can present it to the new owner, because it sounds like the exact same age and all that. And they're guesstimating she's 8 years old when they adopted her, and the one that's missing is about that age. And so hopefully, maybe the previous owner can get reunited with their dog, if possible, if it's the same one. We shall see. It's always kind of a tough position to be in if you suspect, you know, but the other one, I'm sure their previous owner was looking at the Humane Society and all that. So hopefully it's not that one, or hopefully it is. I don't know how to think about that. But all I can do is pass along the information if it looks similar. And let them deal with it.
Oh, I ended up using this a lot more than I used my Froth Pro and the other brand with this. I think they're all Froth Pro, with the little mixer top on it. And so I took 2 home to use in the kitchen. And I used it, I was making waffles, and I thought it would work really good because I separate my egg whites out and make meringue and then mix it in with my waffles, make them really fluffy and light. This thing made the most amazing meringue that you have ever seen. Like, oh my gosh. I was showing my husband, like, look at this. It was so cool. It was so thick. And it was perfectly mixed. Like, oh my gosh. And it was great because I needed to mix like the oil and the eggs and stuff in one, and then I needed to mix in the eggs, the yolks, and then I needed to mix the meringue in the other, so I had them both going at the same time in the kitchen. It was so much fun. Can't wait to make whipped cream with them. Now I gotta make something this weekend with whipped cream. Let's see. Maybe a peach cobbler or a blueberry cobbler or something like that. Or maybe some strawberry shortcake. I have to see what's in season so I can make some whipped cream. I've never seen meringue that texture. I mean, I've worked it before and like with my other stuff, but never like that. Now I'm gonna put away my little handheld mixer at home because I'm not gonna need it anymore. Been replaced.
Stop it. Let me brush your teeth. We could call this show Canines and Cooking, or we could call it Poodles and Noodles. We're always talking about food. My 2 favorite things, canines and cooking. to dry off. Roll yourself around, dry yourself off, and I'll be back in a minute. You're being a good boy, Barkley. Your mama will be here soon. I'll be right back. Oh, cat's got it. They're here, Barkley. We came to save you from the mean old groomer lady. We're gonna save you from the mean old groomer lady. I'll bring him up. Yep, you've been saved. You ready? Oh, he's a happy boy now. Let's see, let me see. I want to trim your ear. Come here. Get over here. Get over here. Let me see. All right. Off you go. Thank you.
Thanks a lot.
Have a good day. So don't worry, you guys, I didn't take home the one I'm using in the tub. I bought 4, and we only used 2. So I still use one, the bowl in my tub, and Kat uses a bowl in her tub. But the 2 unused bowls are the ones I took home. So I bought too many because we were going to have another groomer, and then I wanted an extra, but I decided against having another groomer. So that's that. It's pretty much a permanent decision on not having any other employees at this point. And the reason for that being, we want to keep our clientele small and limited. And it's harder to have a small, limited clientele with a big staff. Uh-oh. She's here. Grab that. All right, Louie.
delivery.
Hello, Stinky Dog.
I'll text you as soon as she's ready.
Thank you.
Thank you.
There you go.
It's just so much more enjoyable when it's less. Less is more. I should start some laundry real quick. Uno momento, Louie. I'll get you in a second, bud. I just gotta finish this. Gonna start some laundry.
Bunch of stinky dogs.
Alright, somebody left a message. Check that.
It's okay. I just tapped the thing. It was an accident. Jeez Louise. Turn. Good boy. Good boy. I'll be right back. Are you tired? Hmm? Good boy. Stand still, Louie. Good boy.
Do you need a nap while I go finish another dog? Hmm? Is that what you need? You don't have enough energy to get through a groom? Is that the problem? I know if I put you up, you're just going to be barking your head off, and you're not going to rest. So we might as well finish it. Right? Right. Okay, turn. Thank you. If his mom's watching, plan on 20 till 6. He should be finished. Boy, I've been on my feet since 7 this morning, so you can stand up for 1 hour. You can handle it. Do you know for the Dalmatian, they have a test called an endurance test that they do. As far as that breed goes, it's breed specific. And I forget how many miles they have to go. I think it's 20, but I'm not sure. Don't quote me on it. Without showing any sign of being tired. I forget how long the endurance test is, but it's quite a ways. And they have to go at a trot for a very long distance and not showing any exhaustion. And that's a sign of a good Dalmatian that could do the job that they were initially intended to do. Which I always thought was quite fascinating. And that's why they don't make good apartment dogs. You know, they're not couch potatoes. They have a very high endurance level like a husky does. And so, yeah. So, he's missing part of the hair on his tail, and I'm not sure what I should be doing with it. I don't know if he chewed it off or what, but he's got like a big chunk out there. And so, I don't think his mom wants me to match up the rest of the tail with that. But it doesn't look good like it is. Maybe he got something stuck in there or something. So let's take a look. You can see the balance of it. So, not sure what I should do there. Guess I'll balance this part out and leave the rest so it doesn't look chunky. See right there. Oh, get over yourself. So your husband wanted a lotion, huh, Dottie? Oh, shoot. Stargazer could help you with that. I know there's lotion breeders up that way. Come here. Quit being a brat dog. Stop. You're being a brat dog. All right, before Louie's mom gets here, let's go make him a happy birthday bandana. Hopefully I can find my happy birthday material. In you go. Behave yourself. Don't get in any trouble. Let's see, I should have some birthday material in here. Birthday, birthday, birthday. Where's the birthdays? Come on, don't hide from me. Aha. Happy birthday. We have birthday material. This is what I like about making my own bandanas, is I can customize what a dog gets and what he needs. Day to day colors and fun stuff. Let's see, he's probably a 15. Come here. Come on. That's a boy. So they call that Chris Christensen Smart Style Styling Milk a doodle product because of the curl it adds back in. It's so nice for that. And if you're a doodle groomer, that stuff is amazing. Puts curl right back in the hair, wrinkles it all up, just like people like it. And it dries really fast, so it's not like re-wetting the whole dog. See, look at his head. All that wrinkle. And my light is too bright. I gotta fix that. It's really nice if you like the curl. Stop it. Being a brat dog. I think just because it's your birthday coming up that you can be silly. It's not your birthday yet. No, not yet. I'm going to keep him on the table till his mom comes in, so if she's listening, don't wait for me to get him off the table to come in. He's pretty well done. Just come on in and we'll get him checked out. There's his happy birthday bandana. It's his birthday. So cute. Yes, I love you too. I love you too, Louie.
Good enough, Louie. Good enough, Louie. Good enough. Yeah. He's good enough. Yes, he's good enough.
Let me check up under your arms.
Get that a little shorter in those friction areas. Hold still. Thank you. Good boy. I guess I'll put you up. Can you keep yourself clean if I put you up? Like, no? I didn't think so. I didn't think so. Nope. So I guess what we'll do is just hold you and vacuum. Because I don't trust you. There's your mommy. I'll be right back. And you can watch Amy.
Grand Style Dog Grooming. This is Suzanne. May I help you? All right, let's get Amy in the tub. All right, Miss Amy, it's your turn.
that feel good? Oh, that feels so good. Yeah. Oh boy. Oh boy, that feels good. All right, it's not gonna hurt you. Good girl.
Welcome to Grand Style Dog Grooming. We are located in Tampa, Florida at the corner of Northdale Boulevard and Dale Mabry Highway. We have a large waiting room with seating for those who choose to wait inside while our stylists pamper their pets. We carry iGroom hair care products along with dental, eye area, and ear care items. Our boutique has fancy dresses and rhinestone collars to dress your little one in grand style. Also in the waiting room, we have charts to help you decide the exact length that would be best for your best friend. Our groomers each have their own private room. This keeps the pets calm as they are not overstimulated by the things going on around them. Each room is outfitted with security monitors, UV sterilization for the tools, and the Grooming Safer dog grooming harnesses for the pet's safety. Our main bathing area has 2 tubs. We use foaming disinfectants in the tub after every bath, medium-sized kennels, and large runs with glass doors in our kennel area. Schedule a makeover for your pets today. All right, baby. You're all right. Yes, I know your mommy's here. You gotta wait. Good girl. Good girl. You're a good girl. Good girl. He's a sweet puppy. She's a sweet, sweet puppy. Yes, he is. Good girl. Good baby. Turn. Good girl. So tomorrow's Wednesday. I know we have Maya the show Yorkie tomorrow morning. Bo and Mia the toy poodles. Let's see who else we got real quick. Hold on. I accidentally canceled off an appointment I was in the middle of booking earlier. Put that back on. Now go to today and then tomorrow. All right. Maya the show Yorkie at 8. Sarah Beth the Havanese at 9. Bo and Mia between 10 and 12. The poodles. Jasper the shaved down Maltipoo at 12. Sophie the Shih Tzu at 1:30. Teddy the toy poodle at 2:30. Oliver Mr. Whiny Pants at 3:30. And Scruffy the Chihuahua mix at 4:30. That's what I have scheduled for tomorrow. When I finish her, I'll be logging off.
And you are. Very good, baby. You're all right. All right, I think that's gonna do it. I thank you guys for watching. Be sure to like this video, subscribe to my channel, and don't forget to hit the notification bell so that you don't miss my next upload, which will be tomorrow at 8 a.m. or so. And I will see you guys then. Bye. Today's video was brought to you by our own company, Grooming Safer. I designed the Grooming Safer dog grooming harness with the intent to keep pets safe on the grooming table. This product aids in grooming dogs with collapsing tracheas, senior dogs with mobility issues, and wiggly puppies. The Grooming Safer dog grooming harness is also helpful with dogs who gator roll or rear up during the grooming process. The harness fits dogs from 2 to 35 pounds. We also have extenders for the dog grooming harness, enlarging it to fit dogs up to 115 pounds. I personally make each harness as they are ordered. Order yours today at groomingsafer.com.